What's wrong with you? Okay.
I need an engineer.
What's wrong with you? Okay.
You got the kit? Good. The report said the hypo contains a chemical that reacts with blood. Do it. We'll soon know, one way or another. Now I'm gonna show you what I already know.
Maybe you will get us out of this. Get me a weapon. If you're sure you gotta do this.
Okay, so that's 1000% scripted. There's no way. There's no way. The moment these guys got in contact with a thing, and they got scratched once, apparently they got infected, which will be the same for the character Blake if that's the case, but he'd never turn, which means it wasn't infected in his blood. They scratched him, but no blood went into them. That went into him, which means no blood should have gone into them either, which means it's scripted for them to change, which has nothing to do. You can't do anything about it. That was one thing I always disliked about the old game. I still don't like it now. So they're not gonna, because they're trying to keep things nostalgia and from changing, they're not gonna change it because it's a remastered, not a redone. But the problem with doing that is, if it's the same old, then the same thing. There really isn't any points to dock from it for it, if the game is doing the same thing that it did before. So I really want to dock a point from the game for this, but I really can't because it's the same thing from the last time. So why would you dock it an additional point for something that was always there to begin with? So no, I'm not gonna dock it a point. It already got the points docked off from the original game, so it doesn't need to get more points. They're not going to redo the way the original game was. They're just going to make changes, like maybe 25 to 35% changes to improvement to the game.
All right, let's do this.
See? So it's scripted. It's scripted. You have enough, one for yourself, and you have one for Pierce. So he shouldn't be concerned that you use one of them on your crew member. So what the game is telling you is like the moment you use it on someone other than Pierce, he automatically don't trust you, and so the mission cannot continue. So these two are bound to turn no matter what. There's nothing you could do to not make them turn. If you leave them in a location at the beginning of the game, the next cutscene shows up and they show up with you regardless, because they're part of the story. So they will turn regardless because they're part of the story. It's not like, it's, what's that? More ammo? Okay. Yeah, okay. So it's not like they have a choice. So they're scripted. So there's no way to stop them from not changing unless there's something very, very, very specific, and no random person is going to know what that is.
You got the kit? Good. The report said the hypo contains a chemical that reacts with blood. Do it. We'll soon know, one way or another.
Now I'm gonna show you what I already know.
Maybe you will get us out of this.
Okay. All right. What's wrong with you? Thanks, Captain. Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, sir.
Pierce! Pierce! God damn it. Pierce must have got lost behind me somewhere. Pace! What the hell are you doing?
Blake, is that you? Oh man, am I glad to see you.
Yeah, it's me, you jackass! Now let's get inside! What the hell happened?
Look, man, me and Williams were tracking this weird animal through the base, and we lost him in the storm, and then we ran into a Swede.
Norwegian.
Yeah, the Norwegian guy. Well, he started shouting and attacking me, and I started chasing him, and I lost him in the storm.
What about Williams?
I lost him too.
Christ.
What's wrong with you?
Pierce! Pierce! God damn.
What's wrong with you?
Pierce!
Okay.
Yep, that's the second bug I encountered in the game. First was when I couldn't get through something because my leg went over, and I guess the location. See, this is why I don't understand. I know it's a remastered, so you're supposed to remaster certain things and fix up what didn't work in the game. You're not changing anything, you're just fixing what didn't work. So you're telling me they they didn't fix bugs like this? They didn't notice like bugs like this exist? I know all games have like significant bugs, but this is an old game. It's not like they didn't have enough time to go over this entire game from beginning to end to find out what all the bugs and glitches are in the old game. This is not a new game with up-to-date graphics and new systems. This is an old game. So yeah, I take another point from the game from this. So far I found like two bugs in the game. In all truth, this game shouldn't have any bugs whatsoever at all. So when it came to squashing bugs or glitches, apparently they didn't do their job. But that's just two. That's just two. So maybe, just maybe, a better situation will happen. I mean, maybe those are the only two that. Maybe those are the only two that's going to be present. I highly doubt it. I believe that there might be at least one more, which I'm starting to question, like, why the hell? Like, seriously, like, what were they doing? I mean, they improved lighting, graphics, they improved movement, they changed up certain things, but bug fixing and lags and glitches are some of the major issues of video games. So the major issues should have been the first thing they tackled, and everything else, like making the game pretty and you could see it more, those are the other things that should have been fixed. Those are lower tier things. Those aren't top tier things. Unless this game when it came out had like ridiculous amounts of bugs. And I remember the original game had a lot of bugs. So if you're telling me that they got rid of tons of bugs, then that means if I see more than 5 bugs in this game, I would say they didn't do their job. Actually, no, I'll be fair. If I come across more than 10 bugs in this game, I would know they didn't do their job. Because there's no way, like, you're that meticulous and that detailed that you would miss 10 bugs. You say, well, that's out of 100 bugs, we're bound to miss like 10 bugs. So if the original game had 100 bugs, then I would understand. But they're not going to release that information to the public and say, hey, public, this is how much bugs the original game had. And if they did, I want to see what website or what, information from the company published to the public were present. In fact, I might go back and watch an old video in regards to someone playing the original game to see how many bugs that they found. And then from there, whoever found the most bugs, then I'll see if they actually did a good job. Because if there's only like 10 bugs, then I would believe it's fair. But if I find more than that, then I believe that that's bad. In fact, there really shouldn't be more than 10 bugs. There should be like 5 bugs at best. This is an old game, a very old game, and they had more than enough time to take care of these issues. So I don't know what's up with that. I have them stay here.
Okay.
I mean, I hope people understand. They wanted to go back and remake this game. Remaster this game. Even though the public were screaming for us, hey, can someone remaster it or remake it? They decided to, okay, we're going to do it because everybody wants us to do it. But when you decide to do something, you have to do it correctly. Otherwise, you shouldn't do it at all. So yeah, I'm going to take like 2 points away from the game for bugs. I took 1 point away from previous bugs, and now that other bugs just there, I'm going to take a point from the game further. So the original game, I remember when I started from the beginning and then it ended, it was an 8 for me. I give it an 8. By entertainment factor, by the commands, by everything else in the game, I give it an 8 most. I didn't give it more than an 8. It was a solid 8, not 8.12. It was just an 8. Even with all the bugs and glitches. So, if the improvements in this game are not more than one solid number, a whole 1, then they didn't do a good job. So far, I've given this game like 7 points with regards to improvements. Lighting, shadows, so on and so forth. So I remember I say I'm up by 1.7 with regards to the game in association with improvements. But that was 1.7 added to the game originally. So that would make the game like 9.7 if you add it towards the original 8 I gave. But I know it's not a 9.7. So now that I'm at 9.7, I started to take points back away from the game. So I slowly started deducting points. Because I saw all the improvements, I saw how things worked and how things didn't work. But that's about it. So from this point on, I'm just going to subtract everything I find in the game that's bad. And I already found another one from the last time. Or should I say I just found one today. So I'm docking one from today and the other one from the last playthrough, which I did dock it from, but I never took it off from my scoreboard with regards to the game. So I'm down now at a 9.5. As long as here's the thing, I believe Metacritic have this game in either the 6 or the 8 or the 7 territory. I have it in the 8 simply because I'm a nostalgia fan. Or nostalgic fan, not nostalgia. I'm a nostalgic fan. But that's about it. I mean, if I wasn't a nostalgic fan, I would take a full 1 point off from the game, and it would be a solid 7. That is what I believe the true value of this game is. A 7. A solid 7. But I'm doing this from the point of view of a fan. So if it was from the point of view of a not fan, it would be at an 8.5 right now. But since I'm a fan, it's at a 9.5 right now, and I'm slowly going to deduct things that I see are issues down the way. So on the whole, for a general overall value of the game, I would say it would be at an 8.5 right now. And slowly I'll deduct it from 8.5 from a whole value. Because I am deducting points for based on not being a fan and also being a fan as well. So even though I'm in the 9s, my not game, or should I say my non-fandom side is in the 8s. And slowly both of them will be deducted. Points will be deducted for everything that I find that's faulty in the game, that's not working. Yeah, I have to dock another point away from the game for the sound. Like, this is complete silence. This makes no sense. Like, in this era, even if you're hearing the glitch on this, And I understand that outside represents the wind, so the closer you are to the doors, you don't hear the wind from the side. So but this is kind of silly. So see, as you get close to here, you could hear this, but eventually it'll go faint, faint. It just won't cut off. You see, that's not how sound works. Sound don't just cut off like that. It eventually would go really, really faint. So faint until you can hardly hear it as you hear it. It just doesn't cut off like that. So they didn't improve the sound as well as they thought they did either. Because even now, like if it's so quiet in this building, you will hear that sound from all the way over here. It'll just be ridiculously faint. So they didn't improve that either. So I gotta dock another point for the sound in the game. Like sound abruptly cutting off just like that. Or kicking in just like this. Sound don't just cut off like that. That's not how sound works. Sound's like shades of paint on the canvas. It eventually loses its viscosity over time, as well as its hue color. So yeah, and its saturation. If you're wiping it from starting from a starting point and you're working your way towards the center, towards any type of path away from the original source point that you started from. Any type of path away. Was it echo? And so I don't know. I don't know about that. Now, I really don't want to leave that guy by himself for too long. But something tells me he has a gun. It's best for him to not be in a place where there's all this blood. If I'm going to have him follow me, he can't come. He can't come in here. So I can't leave him alone for too long because I don't know he'll go all ting out. So I should let him follow me. But I'll leave him in that corridor.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, it's directly past the line of the door. That's when the cold kicks in. So he's in the safe location. But he doesn't need to come in here.
I need an engineer.
Yes, sir. Oh, man, we're gonna die here. I'm okay, all right?
I need an engineer.
All right.
But the main thing is, it wouldn't matter anyway if you found a way to lead him to this door without entering this room, because he would have to unlock this or fix this in order to unlock this door anyway. So there would have to be an alternate path to get inside here, and this is locked. So there was no way for him to come anywhere through this room except through the room itself. So you have no choice but to go here because you are not an engineer. So
Okay.
So, it's like I was saying before. I don't know if anyone knows this already, but yeah. There would be no way for any of this to possibly happen whatsoever. If this door is completely locked, and this door is completely locked, and you need an engineer to get in here, he has to come through this room full of blood, which means he's going to freak out. There's no way to keep him calm, because he has to get to this terminal. You can't go around, there's no vent to go in from the top, because the original game wasn't designed that way. So it was meant for him to freak out when he came into this room, so that's scripted as well. So, even though many things, because this is an old game, things were meant to be scripted because it's an old game, the main tactic of the game isn't the scripted stuff. The main tactic of the game is how you take care of your fellow Marines before they die. Can you get them to not be infected before they get infected by the scripted story? Because I believe they could get killed and they could get infected before the scripted story. At the beginning, 2 of my men got turned because that was scripted, but I kept them alive before the scripted infection. But if I left them out in the cold, they would freeze from hypothermia and die just like I would. Same as if I left them in a room with no guns, they will eventually get hit by little thing crawling beasts over and over and over again. And I don't shoot the enemy, I just keep running around and watch them keep getting hit. They will die. So, the strategy of the game is not within the scripted story, it's how you take care and keep them alive. Because the scripted story is going to happen nonetheless. Those 2 guys turned, regardless of what I did. I loaded the game many times. It was bound to happen. So I'll leave him here for the moment. And then I'll proceed forward inside. He's already looking around, and I don't have any adrenaline to calm him down.
Stay the hell away from me, I'm warning you.
Williams, I need your help.
Bullshit. You're infected just like the rest. Come any closer and I'll fry your ass.
Listen, I found Pace. I just need to get into the comm room to call for assistance. Do you have access?
Now, I've got access, but I ain't going nowhere with all those things out there. You kill them, and I'll help get us out of here.
What are we doing here anyway?
Now I do have a stun gun, which I could use to stun Pace to let him drop his weapon, but he will automatically don't trust me. That's not part of the scripted story. That's why I'm saying certain things are definitely not scripted. So I'm going to kill those things and come back here, and hopefully I find adrenaline and calm him down. If he starts to act erratic again, then I'll use the taser on him. And I'm definitely not going to have my other guy come near him. He's twitchy right now.
We got some. Yes. Thank you. All right. I owe you. You saved my life.
And there he goes again. How would... See, that's what I'm saying. There are certain things
Wow,
scripted
he
in the
don't look
game,
so good now.
and certain things that are not scripted in the game. Like this. Me leaving him here isn't scripted. How was I going to know that the enemy's going to come from the direction for which the room I left him in? I didn't know that. It could have come from there. It could have come where that guy was.
Man, I hate this job.
But if I had not leave him here and put him next to that guy could have gone crazy and start shooting up all the place, possibly kill him. So it's all about strategy. So I'm gonna let him stay here. I think that threat is over. Not gonna put him next to the itchy guy.
Yes, sir.
And I'll proceed forward, mission by myself. Then there's another issue. What if the walker busts in and comes after that guy? Or after him when I'm gone? Okay, so I'll let him follow me. But I'm not gonna put him completely next to the guy. I'm putting him within the vicinity of the guy. I'm not gonna put him next to that dead body either. Oh, but he already saw it. Shit. Alright. Dead body's here too.
Yes, sir.
Too many here. Jesus.
What the hell are you doing back here? I told you to kill those things.
Okay. If I bring him close to him, he might think he's a thing. You know what? I'm gonna gamble. Actually, no, I don't gamble. I hate gambling. This is not gambling. This is strategy. Gambling is I'm taking a chance. That's what gambling is. This is just plain strategy. Gambling is taking this chance on a possible notion that might be the right choice. This is not that. This is not gambling based on what's right in the choice or not. Putting him next to dead bodies bad too. Putting him next to this is bad too. That's instant death. I'll put him right here. If the enemy busts in and charges, he could fire off from here towards the enemy here. If the enemy busts towards him, he could fire off here. So I'll leave you right here.
Okay.
But not close to each other. My flame ammo is looking pretty nasty right now. It's almost at halfway. So let me switch to my pistoleros machine gun. Well, I mean machine gun, not pistoleros. I could also kill myself too if I shoot these up. Gambling is Neverwinter. That's what gambling is. Gambling is Neverwinter. Anyone who plays Neverwinter knows what I mean. And I play Neverwinter, so I understand the gambling mechanics that's in there. They will never say it. They will never say it. But I understand the gambling mechanics in that game. That's why I never do that whole so many enchanted keys bullshit. I don't buy a lot of enchanted keys I don't buy a lot of enchanted keys with my astral diamonds unless I have enough astral diamonds to buy enchanted keys with. And even then, I don't use up all my astral diamonds to buy enchanted keys. I half and half it. Other people will just go all in and throw up all the astral diamonds. That's what it's intended for you to do. Waste all your money on astral diamonds, then buy a bunch of enchanted keys, then open a bunch of lockboxes and get nothing but shit. Like putting money in a slot machine and hoping that you'll get something gold or something. The only thing that's in lockboxes are trade bars, and trade bars allow you to upgrade companions. So even though you are getting something good, a permanent thing, you would always get trade bars. The whole point of the keys is not just to give you trade bars. That's the standard give, and the whole point of the keys is to chance roll on getting something, so you're slot machining every time you're using enchanted keys, and I don't play that shit. I buy like 1 month VIP, not because I wanted enchanted keys. It's because it makes my life much easier to do many things other than getting enchanted keys. Traveling, using trade without using astral diamonds to tax. There's actually tax in that fucking game. Yeah, so I play that game every now and again, but I don't buy jack shit from them other than VIP. So enough. So enough of me talking about Neverwinter.
Well?
The area's secure now. I need your help. If we're gonna make it out of here alive, you've got to get me in the comm room now.
Yes, sir. Follow me, Captain. Maybe you will get us out of this. Oh, we're gonna die here. All right, I'm okay.
Hold still, and I'll fix you up. It's all right. I'm fine. Okay. Yes, sir. We're screwed.
It's just a scratch.
Thank you.
I'll pull it together. This doesn't look good. All right.
I'm all right. It's okay.
All right, I'm okay. This should help.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I need an engineer. Damn it, someone's trashed the radio.
I hate this place.
Pierce! Pierce! Okay. Yes, sir. Well, here.
Maybe you will get us out of this.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm fine. We got company.
Split wide open.
We got company. We got company. This doesn't look good. All right.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Oh, we're gonna die here.
Oh man, we're gonna die here.
I'll pull it together.
I'm okay, all right? All
Okay.
right.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Oh man, we're gonna die here.
Die here. All right.
Okay,
I
all
need an
right?
engineer.
We're screwed. It's all right.
All right.
I'm fine. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Damn it, someone's trashed the radio.
This doesn't look good. I'll pull it together.
All right. Oh man, this don't look good. Look, I'm all right. It's okay. We're screwed. I'm okay, all right?
My whole body's numb. Area looks secure.
Hey, this area looks all right. Come on out so I can kill you.
Hold still, and I'll fix you up. Okay. Man, I hate this job. We got company.
Space, open wide.
We got company. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We got company.
Okay.
We got company.
some company.
Inside out. He got turned inside out.
Damn it, someone's trashed the radio.
Oh, we're gonna die here. All right, I'm okay.
Okay. Oh, man. I'm okay, all right?
Hold still, and I'll fix you up.
Okay. Area looks secure.
Hey, this area looks alright. Okay. Some company.
We got company. It's just a scratch. We got company.
We got some company. Company.
We got company.
Face open wide. Hey, face open wide. Hey, ass face open wide. Hey, ass face open wide.
Okay, so that whole level is simply to withstand enemies. They will bust through the door and you will find the radio in time. I was wondering why I couldn't get out.
Damn it, someone's trashed the radio.
Okay. We got some company. Oh man, we're gonna die here.
We're screwed. I'll pull it together. All right, I'm okay.
I'm okay, all right? We're screwed. Look, I'm all right.
Hold still, and I'll fix you up. Okay.
Okay. Got to that guy.
Area looks secure.
We got company.
Yes, sir. Hey, this area looks all right.
All right, you pansy.
We got some company.
This should help.
We got some company.
We got company.
Some more.
We got company. We got company.
Hey, this area looks alright.
We got company. Hold still, and I'll fix you up. We got company.
okay?
It's just a scratch.
We got Thank you. Hey,
I
this
keep
area looks all right.
I keep forgetting those big guys hit pretty damn hard. So I have to use flamethrower on them, then use a shotgun. They can't come in through that way at least. So they only have one way to come in. Not saying I didn't think about that before, but I just wanted to have fun.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir.
We got company.
We got some company.
Want some more?
Some company.
We got company. Hold still, and I'll fix you up.
You're getting some company.
Come out, so I can kill you. We got company. Open wide, man. We got company. Area looks secure.
Okay.
Yes, sir. This should help.
Thank you.
All right, let's do this.
It reeks of fuel in here. Must be all over the place.
Hey, this area looks alright. Oh, man, we're gonna die here.
Hold still. I'll pull it together.
This ain't right. I'm freezing my ass off.
Area looks secure. We got company. This doesn't look good.
We're okay, I'll pull it together.
It's all right. I'm fine.
Man, I hate this job.
We've got to find shelter. We're screwed.
Oh man, this don't look good.
All right, I'm okay.
I'm okay, all right? We got some company. Oh man, we're gonna die here. Look, I'm all right. It's okay.
Okay.
Okay. We're
Yes, sir.
I'm okay, all right?
All right.
All right.
Let's get this over with. This should help. Okay.
Yes, sir. Man, this don't look good.
This doesn't look good.
Look, I'm all right. It's okay.
It's all right. I'm fine. These temperatures are gonna kill me. All right.
Okay. I hate this place.
Alright, so far, I would say one of the major things that have changed since the original game was, I would say, not only the lighting and all that stuff I talked about before, but apparently, accessibility to certain things that could have given trouble back in the days, like that little hole area where I used to crouch down and then I throw the incendiary grenade down below. That used to be a problem back in the day. You used to always fall when you go around the corner to the side. You used to always fall in that hole. So that used to be a bug because the character, for some damn reasons, just slipped and fell in there even when you were trying to get to the side. At least it happened on my end. I remember that. Other than that, the one thing I would say, the weather outside, the weather outside, like here, the look and feel of the weather outside, it looks the same with regards to that gray, but I think they might have changed the lighting with regards to certain poles, looking more like poles, the light from
This
the different
mission
poles
is bullshit.
from the movies. And I also believe the original one had like this real deep blue tint over it, whereas this one feels more natural, that they took away of a lot of the intense blue from it and did something with the lights. I don't know what exactly, but I could tell that the use of lighting has been changed from where it used to be, because this little yellow slash orange color here is far more intense and you could see the details on the walls here due to the lighting, or the switch on the original light design and the reflections of the lighting here. So I already acknowledge the lighting in the game changing differently, but with regards to the outside as well, it seems to have been the lights themselves, not the lighting itself. The lights themselves, the color of the lights have changed a little. So that's another improvement in the game that was changed. Not just the lighting, but I believe the light colors were changed as well. Colors for lights. So yeah, made it. I would say that's about the only thing I could think of that's been progress since the last video I made. The only thing I've found. That and the fact that when I go in the corner, when I was underneath in the attic, and I dropped that incendiary grenade down that hole to kill those huge infected hulky guys. I used to remember falling in there all the time, because at the edges, he was so close to the edges, he used to always fall in, or if it wasn't for the falling in, you couldn't actually aim down and shoot towards them. You could never really see them, but now they're able to gauge the rifle more so that you could actually shoot down inside and catch them. Before, in the past, it was extremely difficult to do. Now, well, not really extreme, but it was a tad difficult. Now, I believe they adjust the fact that you don't just fall in anymore, or the fact that you can't aim down and shoot, and it's not as difficult as it was in the past. So I still deduct those 2 points for those bugs, though. So I'm still down from, like, if I'm considering it with regards to a random gamer, or also a popular gamer. The popular gamer already had this up to like 9.5, and then I docked it down to 2 points with regards to those bugs. That brought it down to the 9.5. And I also saw that the fact that other than the bugs, the sound effect wasn't actually changed as well. When you exit and enter into a room, it abruptly ends, and sometimes it could be complete silence. So sound fades, just like lighting fades, sound fades. So it doesn't abruptly end. So I had to take a points off for that as well. Actually, I took 2 points away from that because you would think that they would have learned their lesson the first time, but they decided to want to make everything authentic. Like, that's not authentic. That's not authentic. That's just poor design. So, from a popular game point of view, the 9.5 I went down to about 9.3 now, and from random game point of view, it's from an 8.5, it's now 8.3 now. So slowly but surely, I'm deducting all the things that I found in the game, and I'm pretty sure at the end it's going to be probably 2 points more than the original, simply based on lighting and certain text design, or maybe I'll give it more points as well, because the original one I gave it a solid 8, even though Metacritic had it like in the 6 or in the 7s and stuff, because that was a popular opinion on my choice. The random me had it at a 7, but the popular version of I Love the Movies had it at an 8. So I know the original game was actually more like 7 territory. So my random me playing this remastered version is already at the 8.3 now. But slowly but surely it will deduct over time if I see any more bugs or things that still they should have fixed from the original. Make no mistake, this is not like a high quality game like it was back in the past. Like, it was a movie license game, because so all movie license games are never that good. But this one was one of the ones that were actually somewhat good. All ones that came out during this time period when this game came out sucked, and this one was actually kind of good. One of the few that were actually a movie license game that was good. And it actually, I believe it's had a 7. Maybe it dropped over time, but it was a 7 originally. I think when Game Informer had it, was a 7, and I had it also at a 7 as well. But the remastered version got it up to about an 8 for me, so now I'm at 8.3 in regards to this as a random player. Like thinking of myself from a random player's point of view. As a popular player, I already have it on the 9s. But I'm solely deducting on both sections, both popular and random mindset.
All right.
Okay. Yes, sir.
We got some company.
Oh yeah, I forgot to deduct another point. This dude, I specifically made him stay. Well, I think I made him stay. But I remember the last mission, I made him stay. And I say, hey, dude, stay.
Yes, sir.
And he moves on his own, just like the original game. So I'm not sure exactly what Night Dive is doing, if they want to keep everything so super original. But in a game where people can get infected, it's not a good idea to make a command that you specifically give to a character, don't move from this spot. For some reason, this crazy guy, and I can only assume, no, not this crazy guy, the reason why he's moving on his own is due to that little um, heart on his upper section here. Because if I was to give him, let's say I give him a med pack to heal him, it doesn't go away. So now look at his health. It doesn't go away because it's not that type of health. It's not his health. It's more like manual. See, this is health. I'm losing health. He's not losing health. His health is normal, so he's not losing it. It says, I am down to my minimum health. He's not down either, but he has this little health bar next to his name at the top right there. And the only thing I could think that it means, well, it's obvious what it means. He's a medic. So that's what that means. But for reasons I don't know, I used to think that back in the days, because I didn't pay attention to it way when I was 20s, teenagers, I think teenagers going into 20s. Um, I always thought that was the issue, but that's not the issue. It just meant that I didn't read, but it just meant that he's a medic. But what still is present is that he moves his ass even when I give him command not to move his ass. So they didn't fix that either. They left that in. Don't know if that's a good choice. I still don't like it to this day. So I'm gonna deduct another point from that. Like, I specifically don't want him to move, and he does his own thing anyway, because I believe it's part of the scripted story. But when I asked him to move here, this is not part of the scripted story. This is not part of the scripted story. When I move into a section, into a room, that's part of the scripted story. Then he could do whatever he wants. But when I'm in control of him, that's not part of the scripted story. So I'm taking a point away from the game for that. So now I'm down to 9.2 for myself and 8.2 random. Oh, actually, no, I'll put it back up to 8.3. I did notice something. I did notice something. Clothes that are present on certain
I've got a bad
dead
feeling
people.
about this.
Clothes that are present on certain dead people are almost similar to the film. Like, originally, certain clothes that were on certain people, it looked normal. They look like this, just normal clothes like this. But other people, if they're not medic, they're not an engineer, they're not a scientist, they're, I think some characters were wearing movie appropriate, at least someone said it online, they were wearing movie appropriate gear. So today I was running around looking at all the dead bodies, and I did see one of them that looked like he was wearing a movie appropriate gear that the original game did not have. So I'm going to keep it at an 8.3 just for that, because that's something that they didn't have in the original game. That's a change. I already gave it a points for the details on stuff like this. Like, this is very detailed. I didn't give it the points for details on scratches and stuff. I just gave it for lighting and for the grungy effect on it. But I should give it another point for the scratches. I mean, I already talked about the Grazion type wear and tear, but the scratches are a different thing. But I guess that falls into the same category. Scratches, wear and tear, that falls into the same category. So I'll just leave it as it is, the 8.3. That means I'm back up to 9.3.
We got it. this over with.
Found yet another issue. When you're capping towards an enemy, he shoots before you point the weapon down. Like if I'm pointing the weapon here, the line of sight, the reticles, he shoots before the weapon is pointing down sight. Which means you cap off rounds before it's pointed down sight, which is not supposed to happen. Yes, it was present in the original game, but they should have fixed that too. So unless when he caps off, no rounds is expended unless the target is there. So I don't know yet, so I'm not going to deduct a point from that. If I repeat myself, is sometimes I forget to take off the mic. Like if anybody does watch this video, sometimes I forget to take off the mic, and I could have the mic on mute, and I could be talking and don't realize the mic is on mute. So sometimes if I repeat myself again, it's simply because I don't know if the mic was on mute when I said it the last time. So I'll say it again just in case. Deducting a point for aiming down sight. The rounds could be capping and hitting the enemies, but he shoots before it actually pointed towards the target of the enemy. Don't know if the bullet is expended before it hits the target, but if it's not, I'm gonna leave it as is. I'm not going to deduct a point. Don't know yet. I will have to see again.
We're screwed. We got company.
Hey, watch your mouth so I can hear you.
All right. I'm okay.
Now here's the thing. The one sucky thing about making them stay in one place is shit like that happens. Because if they don't move once you give them a command to stay in place, if they decide to, like this genius, fry the enemy right next to him, the fire is then going to slowly burn him, and he's not going to move because of the command. So it's very finicky. It's the same thing from the original, same thing. So I think I'll deduct a point from the game from that, because they could have done that as well. If I could see it, then I'm sure that they saw it as well. Like, clearly these are bots, but they have to be somewhat intelligent. This is an intelligent game from back in the days, better than the other movie license game. So they didn't fix that one too. So now I'm actually really down to 8.2. I had to see it for myself. The dude just stood there while he was getting flamed by his own blowtorch because the monster was too close to him. He didn't get out the way because my command told him not to get out the way. So I'm going to spread him out. Actually, maybe I'll bring him with me, but he's not freaking out now. I need backup anyway. The fuck? Goddamn Pace was infected. Didn't I check his blood before? Oh my god. I had three blood tests. Okay, I did save here though. Here's the thing, I don't know if he's infected before I enter this building or he just got infected then. Okay, so one thing I will say is this, like I'm not doing this with regards to my choices matter type situation, because if it was based on my choices matter, I would have let that guy die and I wouldn't reload. I'm just reloading to see if the choice that I did make mattered or not based on the narrative. If he was supposed to turn there at that spot, or if it was due to my actions. Because if it's not due to my actions, then he was meant to turn regardless. So that's another thing I'm checking out with regards to the game. Are they keeping certain things authentic, or are they actually making things based on the consequences that you made more this time than it was in the past? So I'll bring these two with me, and I'll see what happens. I could have just let them die in the continued story, but that's not the point of the game. The point of the game is for me to see what's all going on inside of the game.
Come out, so I can kill you. This doesn't look good.
All right.
Yes, sir. We got company. We're screwed. It's all right. I'm fine. Thanks.
Alright, so I'm gonna give him the blood test here before he goes upstairs, and I'll see what happens. I have 2 blood tests. I could test them right now.
All right. Let's do it.
Okay, so when he's in this area, he's not infected. So I'm going to assume that I could keep him alive and he won't turn if he doesn't interact with this monster. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't.
We got some company.
Okay, so I'm assuming that that's what happened. That's what happened. That thing that they spit on you, um, it either changes you or turns you. I believe the spitters, the infection from the spitters change you. So, which means I will have to test myself, but I could load and reload
I've got a bad feeling
just
about
to
this.
double check. I'll save right now. And since the whole point of the game is to check out all that was fixed and not fixed, I don't have to worry about losing out on
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so I'll do the blood test on myself.
Hey, this area looks alright.
Okay, so I can't do the blood test on myself. Once I did it once within the cutscene of the film, it's already evidence that I'm not infected, whether someone spit on me or not. It doesn't apply, however, to my team. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to scout upstairs, and after I scout upstairs, I'm going to give him another blood test, and if he comes out clean, or if he comes out infected, then that means it has nothing to do with interacting with the enemy. It's part of the whole movie thing, which would be a huge mistake. Okay, so I've taken care of the enemies up here, so there's no way he could get infected. So if he does get infected, it means it's part of the whole scripted thing, and it has nothing to do with or being in the presence of those who are infected. Can't get in there. Check upstairs as well.
What the hell happened?
I'm not going anywhere. It's over.
What?
It got me. I can feel it.
I can get you help.
You know goddamn well there's only one option here.
No. No, I can't do that.
You don't have a choice.
Look, I won't let you die, asshole.
Come on. Can't handle it.
Come on, Pierce. This is crazy.
Like my dad always said, if you want a job done right, you gotta do it yourself.
Okay, so from what I gathered from this is either there's something in the background or I'm supposed to walk on top of the crane that goes all the way over here. Does it go all the way to the other side? Does it look like something is up there on the top? So does the crane go all the way across, or does it just go halfway down? Maybe there's a line or something that goes down. Because the crane looks like it goes only halfway. But it's so dark I can't truly see. But if it's not the crane, then it has to be a name or a marker or something. Let's see. Killed himself. Let's see what we got here. There are some activities. I mean, there's some activity, and I saw people transporting equipment in containers to the site. Okay, so the site is this. This is the site. Okay, so I saw people transporting stuff to the site. So there's a door that's transported. So this represents the star chart, an assumed star chart on the pathway where this thing came from. So they're assuming that it came from the Dipper, or at least the pathway of these stars. That's what they're assuming. It has nothing to do with the telescope, but the telescope saw this. And now the telescope is pointed downwards towards the actual object itself using this monitor. And this is the object, and this is, we saw people delivering stuff to the site. So, but there's no doors around here. And there's no doors on the machine itself, on the ship itself. Unless you consider those possible thrusters or air vent, the pathway. It's more than likely that this transporting things to the site probably means stuff are coming from the top, where objects you see at the top, you could faintly see, and then the crane here. So I believe I might have to go around the object and or over the crane, or walk over the crane. And maybe the crane is that long that it could reach to the other side, or I'm supposed to descend down on the crane. At least that's what it's telling me. So, but I don't see any like I mean, it from the description of what the text says, we saw people transporting things to the site, which is here. So the stuff that they transported to the site are at the top. So he's telling you information with regards to things that happened in the past. So there's not going to actually be a proper door or something that you could go with the object itself. Kind of like in the film, they showed the spaceship itself. So they giving you the actual design of the ship, so you could see the ship. It's not any type of help with regards to you playing the game. I believe it's just a visual appetizer that they're giving to you in association with the film. I don't believe you're supposed to do anything whatsoever at all. So if anyone does play the game and think they're supposed to do something, unless you're supposed to walk us over the crane or around on the top section, it's simply there as an appetizer. You can't actually do anything there. So those who have never played the game don't know that, or their first time playing the game don't know that. It's not really there to do anything. You're not supposed to do anything with it.
What are we doing here anyway?
So they would say, well, what's the point of allow you to get access to see? It's simply there as an appetizer, like in the film. Oh shit! Where they came in from? Oh, up there. Okay. There it goes again, the bug. It's the same one from before. It's the same one from before. You would think that it was a bug only at one location. It's not a bug only at one location. It's a bug at all locations. There's a wall bug with regards to railings. There's a railing wall bug. See, my leg is stuck in the wall. I can't move now. So before, when I took a bug away, a point away from the game for that, I thought it was only at that location, but apparently it's not just at that location. It's at other locations. So I'm gonna dock the game another point for that. There's a freaking wall bug. My leg is stuck inside of the wall. It happened twice already now. At different locations. It's not just one location. Like, they remastered the game, but they didn't decide to, like, really dive. Unless the bugs from the original game were so many bugs. And I remember there was a lot of bugs, but I don't remember there was tons. Unless there were so many bugs from the original game. I don't see the reason why it never occurred to them that it could be a wall bug. And it has nothing to do with my internet because it's playing just fine. So I have to... God damn it, man. I have to save from the auto. I have no choice. I have to start from the auto and possibly not walk into any walls anymore when I'm fighting. So he killed himself. That was part of the autosave. I don't need to look at that anymore. I know what that is. And then don't try not to run into the walls when I'm fighting. Or maybe that is the bug. It's not that you're running into the walls. It's the moment you start shooting and running with the... Maybe it's a bug that's associated with the gun and movement. It's not just one thing. I didn't want to use the shotty. Wait a minute. I didn't explore this whole area.
This area looks alright.
There, here. Hold on. I was here. And I was below before. How the hell did I get below before? I walked down. But I didn't walk in here with these guys. Or did I? No, it doesn't matter. I'll just go back upstairs.
Hold still, and I'll fix you up.
Before I go in here, I want to check out what's around here. Just in case. There might be some goodies. This game was known for having secrets, so... Not a lot, but secret corridors and stuff. Or extra ammunition or extra health places that you wouldn't think to go if you were just randomly playing the game. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. God damn it. Oh well, I'm dead. Okay, at least there's nothing all the way at the top. Well, wait a minute. It looks like there was something all the way at the top. It's just that I didn't have enough health to go all the way. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go inside, and then I'm going to go back outside, and then I'll go all the way around. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm forced to follow the code of the film. But at least they're safe. At least my characters are safe. Hopefully I could go back and get them.
Please, someone, help me!
Well, they're not with me, so... yeah, I think I might have screwed up. Wait, was the autosave here, or was it the last location? I think it might have been here. Yeah, it's here. Damn. Alright. I'll bring them with me. I don't know how I'll bring them with me, and if it doesn't, if they can't come,
Okay.
then it's part of the scripted thing.
This area looks alright. Oh man, we're gonna die here.
Nope, we're not.
We got some company. I'm okay, all right?
Alright, you saw the dead body, so you started freaking out. Come on. You guys follow me. I wonder if they can follow you here. If they can't follow you, then there was no point in loading. And for some reason I completely forgot it. That it's my flashlight. Okay.
We got some company.
Yeah, I don't think I have a choice in the matter. They cannot show up with you. So, yep. Which means I saved 2 guys. They weren't infected. But technically I did not save him. I reloaded and tested his blood to see if he would be infected if he did not go into that room. And he went into the room and he did get infected.
Please, someone, help me!
But when I reloaded the game, I didn't make him go into the room where he could have gotten infected by the spitters. So, yes. They kept that the way it was from the past before.
Blake, you scared the shit out of me. What are you doing here?
Let's skip the song and dance. Pierce is dead. I just want to get the hell out of here.
I followed some guy in here thinking it was him. Then I got trapped in here by those things.
Was the guy from your team?
No. I yelled at him a bunch of times. He didn't even look back.
Could be the guy I was tailing. Any idea where he went?
I think he's downstairs somewhere.
Okay, let's track him down, and then see if we can get Whitley on the radio to chopper us out of here. I need an engineer.
Area looks secure.
Damn it, it's locked.
Okay. All right.
I need an engineer.
Okay.
So that was a very smart decision on my part. I took care of all the enemies down here. so the engineer never gets infected.
Yes, sir.
Cost me a lot of health kits, but at least he didn't die from a charger or those little, so many of those little guys. So is this door open now? No. Probably the other door. No. Okay. Definitely not here. I guess the rest of the ammo. So you fixed this. So okay, so maybe I'm supposed to operate the crane or something. Or door. I hear a sound. Okay, so maybe this door is open? No. Same door I came from before. This is odd. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to go back the way I came. Maybe this door is open now. No. Okay. So what exactly did he... Okay, I can't take any more. So this is working. The downstairs one is working. But I can't go through any of the doors. I came through the vent at the top, but apparently I can't go back through that vent at the top, so it has to be something downstairs. Oh, I'm so dumb. Not really. I just didn't see it. I was supposed to cross over here. I knew I was supposed to. I just didn't see it open when the power came on. Okay. There is fall damage in this game, so you have to be careful. There are also hidden goodies around here. See if I could get all the hidden goodies. I'll enter through here since I cannot. Thought there would be more hidden goodies, but apparently there was only that ammo pouch or ammunition over there. Okay, so I'll probably... So the lighting is very good, and the lighting and the texture usage and a lot of the grain effects and the wear and tear of the buildings and scratches. All those things are so much better. You could see them so much better. The details are so much better. Makes the experience so much better. But if that's the major thing that they did, you know, they should have been doing additional other fixes with regards to the game, like things that didn't work. I know they did, but some of them they really missed. A lot of them they really missed. Using the whole isolation of sound and everything in association with the film, the original film. There were no music and anything like that, like you can find today's horror films. Everything in the film was about sounds, and the music only kicked in when it was necessary to kick in. However, there was no empty sound in the game. But they were going for realism. It's just like empty sound doesn't really exist. Like you could hear the sound from the back. Actually, maybe I should give him a different weapon. I have a feeling
Got a bad feeling about this.
he might burn through the shotgun ammo real quick. I need the M16 though, so I'll give him this one for right now. First I'll have to take, then I'll have to give him this one.
All right.
Wait, isn't it the same
Okay.
shotgun? The hell? I just gave him back the shotgun? But if I give him the sniper rifle, he'll waste that too. Okay, so I have two shotguns. One he has and another one that I have. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so nothing to see in here. Find Norwegian radio and reminder to weather station personnel's keycards can be obtained from the foreman in the office. Anything else in here before we leave permanently? Okay, so this might be my last save, or my second to last save. I'm gonna do this for about 15 minutes. I wanted to put in like a good 4 hours today. Get past the halfway point of the game. I believe I might be getting close to the halfway point of the game. But the original game was like, if you run through the entire game and don't stop and look around, it was a total of 8 hours. So if I count the fact that I've been running around, I believe I should be, considering yesterday, the day before yesterday and today, I should be at the halfway point now. Definitely, I should be at the halfway point or slightly above the halfway point at this moment. I believe I might be at the halfway point. Once I got into the communications tower, I believe that might have been the halfway point. Then again, I heard it was, the game was also like 12 hours. So it really depends on who's playing the game or how long they're playing it for. I mean, I guess if you speed run it, you could get it down to like 8 or 6 hours if you're not doing anything.
Yes, sir. This mission is bullshit.
Okay, so it took me back way too far.
We're gonna die here. All right, I'm okay. We got company!
So, so why didn't I do that from the last time? The last time I left him behind and he didn't get infected. This time he walked down the corridor and he got infected. So I don't know why I didn't keep my last decision. But I'll leave him dead for now. I'll leave him dead because the last time I undo a death from the last guy, I should have kept that guy dead. But I was just doing the check. So for him, I would allow him to die in order to repay me undoing the death of another guy. So I'll let him die. But then again, yeah, this might be the end of the mission, so it will probably won't make a difference. And I might need to use a sniper to shoot that enemy in the head when the human side of him pops out. Okay, that was too close to myself. I threw it too close. I should have not thrown it that close. Well, I guess the game want me to have him to stay this time. Okay. Wait a minute. Maybe he has. Maybe it's a fresh flamethrower with fresh flamethrower ammo. So if I give it to this guy.
We're gonna die here.
Okay, so he has. Out. He's panicking. Okay, so I have to give him a different weapon then.
Yes, sir.
I'll give him a shotgun then. Fine.
Okay. All right, I'm okay.
But damn it, man. I really want that flamethrower. Alright, so
This doesn't look good. All right.
wait, why do I still have a flamethrower? I just gave him the flamethrower. Okay, I'll get a new flamethrower here. Okay, so this new flamethrower doesn't have any ammo any different from the old flamethrower. So there's no point to give him a flamethrower. Whoa.
Pull it together.
Okay, I'll give him a shotgun. He's 100% spazzing
Yes,
just
sir.
now. Jesus.
Okay.
That was funny as hell. Alright. So there's nothing I can do about it. So that little corridor is a trap for him. Don't remember that from the original game, but thankfully it's there. I'm gonna light this guy up the very first opportunity I get. Oh, what the hell is that, man? It definitely wasn't a bug. It's just like wait a minute, it worked before, but it doesn't work again. Okay, I have to be at a further range then. Okay. Oh, I have to see how far that range has to be for it to work. He didn't change this time. That's weird. The game is different. Or should I say it's the same as it used to be. That was one of the things I liked about the original game. One of the things I liked. Like, no narrative or no situations was ever the same as the last. Last one he changed. This one he didn't change. The other one I left him behind because I'm not sure. Wait, so after I defeat the enemy, I have to then go repair the door. Damn it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so now I know. I'm just using up my ammo when I didn't need to. Could have just used frag grenades, or at least the explosive flame grenades, but I had to be very cautious when using them.
Okay.
Okay. What? I don't understand. I wasn't nowhere near it. Okay, so I'm going to keep the flamethrower on. But I have to shoot open the box. So...
Okay.
I'm wondering. Oh, never mind. Okay, so it is the enemy. I can't go near the wall. Okay. So I shouldn't use... Okay, I should... Okay, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
I'll shoot open all the boxes, then I'll switch to flamethrower. Wait, what? Wait, I don't understand what's going on.
Okay.
Maybe I'm just supposed to use the frag. What the hell? You can exit out? I didn't know you could exit out. What the hell? Okay, so I escaped.
They're everywhere, man! Ah!
Shit. He killed himself. Okay, so if you leave him by himself, he eventually kills himself. Okay.
Okay. Die here. We got company. Okay. All right. Okay.
So wait a minute, the door was closed this time. So was that like a bug before? Like what the hell? This time it wasn't opening. So it was a bug from before. There was a bug at the door. Come on, man, what the hell is this?
Looks like I need an access code.
Okay, so I'll probably save here. That boss was a little tricky. Um, and plus, after you fought him, you then continue to the next level with the health that you had. So that was also tricky as well. So you had to play with that, fight that boss in a very tactical way. They couldn't just run and gun and shoot him, because even if you actually defeated him, if you used up a lot of your health kits, you would need it for the next level thereafter. Your health won't return. It will be the same as it was before, which means you'll die over and over again if you had no more health kits until you get to the next save, which is good.